Hello, welcome back. Oops, put that away. Don't need that yet. Welcome in, Flom. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? We're back on the grind. I am so I'm so behind on DBD. They've been doing a special thing this for Halloween where every time if you log in on certain days, you get free stuff. You get like extra blood points and stuff. I've been I've been missing out on that. I've been so busy just working on stuff off stream. Had no time to practice, and yeah, DBD came out with a bug fix recently. Half bug fix, half balance change. Sorry, I just had something to eat. But we'll talk about that and we'll talk about that in a second. Crow, welcome in. How's everybody doing? Had streamer had to quickly bathe before stream because they were gross. We're gonna we're gonna do the regular today. A little bit of DBD. I have myself a beverage here. It's the weekend. Hell yeah. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. All things considered, I'm doing pretty good. Sleep schedule still terrible, but you know, all things considered, pretty good. I did get I actually did do some groceries today, and by me, I paid somebody to go grab me groceries, which is still something. Poor guy. I think this was the first time he delivered to my location before. Because the interesting about those grocery delivery services is that if you use them enough, you'll find that a lot of the you're very likely to encounter the same people a lot. You know, if you're a regular, if you regularly use it, because it makes sense because they're all like local people, right? You know, from either your town or the next town over. But this guy never delivered for me before, so he got lost. I had to like talk him through the directions and stuff. I felt bad. He because I can tell he was really embarrassed. He said his dad gave him the locations, like the directions to my place, but he gave him the wrong ones. So he was a little bit he was really embarrassed, but it was okay. I needed the exercise, to be honest. I didn't touch grass today, so forcing me to go out and stand on the street corner was probably good for me, honestly. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have said anything. I, I shouldn't have said anything. Then people wouldn't suspect his thing. Then people might think I'm actually making progress on my sleep schedule. I'm actually a cat of my word, but Uh, no, last night didn't work out so good. I just, as long as you had fun, yeah. I mean, honestly, I was more. It, okay, I was talking about it a little bit in the Discord how I got into the Pokemon TCG, the online one, anyways. That's what I was doing last night. But you ever play a game? You ever have like such a toxic relationship with a game where you're not more often than not you're like rage queuing. You're like so done with the game, but you just can't help but keep clicking the Q button over and over again. And then next thing you know, it's like 3 a.m. or something, and or in my case, like 6 a.m. Sounds like League of Legends. Yeah, stuff like League of Legends, or for me, like the closest equivalent for me would be like Omega Strikers. Is the reason why those games in particular are bad for rage queuing or like doom queuing, like queuing at like 5 in the morning, stuff like that, is that the games last really long. Like if you look at a TCG, for example, like for any of you who have played Yu-Gi-Oh, like Duel Masters or Duel Links, whatever. The games are done like super quick. It's like, yeah, exactly. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh's like 5 minutes max. Sometimes not even, but most of the time it's like the duel's decided in like the first like the first minute or so, like first 30 seconds of a game. Pokemon, it's not as explosive as Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not like that. It's just a very different game. Like the games are still short, but it's not because it's not like a one-turn game. In Pokemon, it's more just like there's like less to do. It's not it's a much simpler game. Some decks can have longer turns than others, of course. Some of the more complicated decks, but for the most part, like the game flow is very simple. There's not like a bajillion triggers you have to do like in Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh. There's not like, you know, 20-minute turns or anything like that. It's much better. League of Legends 30 minutes upwards, longest game I had was almost an hour. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. It's like 35 minutes, sometimes 45 minutes. Um Omega Strikers, the game length depends on how much back and forth there is, because it's a first to 3 points, or first to 3 rounds. So if you have like a back and forth, like if your team wins the first round and then they win the second round, and then your team wins the third round, and then the other team wins the fourth round, and you get to like the final round, it could be a long game, like half an hour, 40 minutes. It all depends. Omega Strikers, it varies a lot. So with Pokemon, it's like a good thing and a bad thing, if because the shorter the games are, the more games you can get in. But it's like also kind of a bad thing, right? Because then you just like you keep going to the next game and then the next game and then the next game and then the next game, right? You know how it goes. And how long you spend in overtime in each round? Yeah, because overtime is the thing that makes it complicated. Because theoretically, if both teams are like locked in enough, like the back and forth, like just overtime itself could be like 5 minutes, like a couple minutes, which is pretty crazy. Hmm. Actually, you know what? You know what we could do just like really quick? I think I can actually I think I can actually show you guys a game really quick. If I just which one was it? There we go. Why not? It's not it won't take very long. I'll do like a game just to kind of give you guys an idea. Oh my god, I got flashbangs. I have the sound turned off, I think. Let me just make sure. There we go. Turn it down to like 60 because the game's kind of quiet. We'll do like a little, just a little sneak preview. We are gonna play DBD today. Trust me, but let's do this. So this is I don't know if for anyone who's played the original online TCG. As you can see, it's like a lot different now. Like just like the UI. But this one has like an actual ladder now. We're currently at Ultra League, so now that we've made it to Ultra League, we actually can't go down. But it goes all the way to Master League. And then you have right up here you have Arceus League, which is, you know, the top of the top. It's where the real pros are. Here I can show you guys the deck that I'm using. So these are the decks that they give you to start off. The Giratina V-Star deck is one of them. Out of all the starting decks, this is the one I liked the most. It's not the same as it was before. Like I've changed it a lot. But the general idea of this deck is you work with what's called the Lost Zone, which if you guys have played Magic before, it's the exact same as Exile. It's like once the cards are in there, they're gone forever. And some of your cards effects turn on once you have a certain amount. This is like the boss monster of the deck. 280 damage for 3 is pretty insane, but you have to take 2 energy from your board and put it in the Exile or the Lost. And for anyone who hasn't played Pokemon in like the last few years, there's like these V-Star Pokemon that have like a one-time ability that once you use it, you can't use any other V-Star ability. So for Giratina, as Lost Requiem for 2 mana, you can KO one of your opponent's Pokemon no matter what. It doesn't matter how much HP it has. Nothing like that. We've got the Cramorant here that once you have 4 cards in your Lost, his attack becomes free. So you don't need to spend mana. We've got a Sableye that if you use 1 purple and you have 10 in your Lost Zone, you can put 12 damage counters, which is essentially 120 damage. But you can place it in any way you want. Like you can spread out the damage as much as you want. We can talk a little bit like what the card types are. These are like the energy. You can place 1 energy per turn, kind of like in Magic, how you can only play one lands per turn. There's like special energy. There's item cards. Sorry, there's trainer cards, and they're in a few different categories. The item cards you can use as many times as you want per turn. You have the supporter cards, which have really powerful effects, but you can only use them once per turn. You can only use 1 supporter per turn, and you can't use a supporter on the first if you went first. And you also can't your Pokemon also can't attack if you go first, kind of like in most card games actually. Like you can't attack going first. Everything else is pretty self-explanatory. I have 2 tool cards, which is essentially like equipment, basically. Like this is something you can put on your Pokemon and it sticks there. That's like the general gist of it. So the whole idea is with this deck is just you put stuff in your Lost, you draw a bunch of cards, and then so it's kind of a slow deck. Like you're not an aggressive deck. You kind of want to stall out for as long as you can, because once you get to the late game and you have lots of cards in your Lost, you can just like start one-shotting a bunch of stuff. So yeah, let's I'll just do a test game. I won't run into the I won't jump into ladder. We'll just jump in. You pick heads or tails. If you choose right, you get to decide who goes first. So I picked heads, so I get to choose. I'll go first. There's like benefits. Like some decks want to go first. Some decks want to go second. It really depends on what your deck wants to do. Okay, so they're using go figure, they're using the Charizard EX starter, which I was talking about is one of the better decks in the format right now. It's pretty strong. Okay, so I'm gonna use my Nest Ball. It lets me put a basic Pokemon from my deck onto my bench. You can have up to 5. You have 1 Pokemon in the active, and you have 5 Pokemon in the back. I'm gonna put a Jet Energy on my Comfey. The Jet Energy is a special energy, which lets me, when you attach the Jet Energy to one of your bench Pokemon, you switch it out for your active. I'm gonna use, so Pokemon can have abilities too. I can kind of explain like what all these things on the card mean, because it's not intuitive for somebody who hasn't played the game before. The HP at the top is self-explanatory. Some of Pokemon's have abilities, which are this red thing here. So for Comfey's ability, once per turn, if this Pokemon is in the active spot, I can look at the top 2 cards in my deck, put one of them into my hand, and put the other in the Lost Zone. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm actually gonna grab the other Comfey and put it on the bench. Oh, and then the attack cost is also self-explanatory. So for Comfy's spinning attack, you need one of the 2 energy on the Pokemon needs to be a psychic, but the other one can be whatever. I'm gonna use Switch, which lets me swap the active Pokemon. I'm gonna to use flower selecting again. I'm gonna grab the boss's orders. This is a really good card. It lets me switch my opponent's active Pokemon with one on their bench, so I get to decide what they use. I could equip the Forest Seal to use the Star Alchemy ability, but since we're going out against Charizard EX, I don't think that's a good idea because we're probably going to need Star Requiem to kill it because Charizard EX has 330 HP, which is huge. And so we can't even one-shot it with our Lost Impact. We would have to hit him with one of our other Pokemon to kind of soften him up. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. Some more flower selecting. So this is like the generally what you want to do with the deck is you want to switch back and forth between your comp phase so you can keep using the flower selects. I whiffed my Pokegear. Pokegear is a card that lets me look at the top 7 cards in my deck, pick one supporter from it and put it in my hand, but we whiffed sadly. I'm actually gonna retreat. Each Pokemon also has a unique retreat cost, so to retreat with my Comfey, I need to discard 1 energy from it to the discard pile in order to use it. And each Pokemon also has weaknesses, just like you would think in the like the actual game. So for Comfey, for example, he takes double damage from Steel-type Pokemon. So that's kind of one of the things that makes this game pretty unique is you can basically just do it's a direct translation to the show. I'm gonna put my rescue board on, and then I'll evolve my Giratina, and I think I'm gonna pass. We're just kind of slow rolling him because we need to set up. Oh yeah, there's the Charizard EX. Okay, Infernal Rain, very balanced ability. He gets to look into his deck for 3 energy, 3 fire energy, and put them on his Pokemon in any way he wants. Buddy Poffin lets him put in 2 Pokemon with 70 HP or less onto his bench. Okay, he's using the evolution. Ooh, he's really well set up. This is the Pidgeot I was talking about. So it has no retreat cost, so it retreats for free, which is already pretty insane. But it also has Quick Search, so once per turn, he can look into his deck for any card and put it in his hand. Once per turn. It's kind of disgusting. But we're just going to keep searching. There we go, that's the card I was looking for. There's the Corliss. Corliss lets me look at the top 5. I put two of them into my hand. And I put the rest on the bottom. I'm gonna grab the Super Rod and the Grass Energy. I'm gonna retreat. Flower Select. I'm gonna grab... I'll grab the other boss. Okay, here we go. Now we can use our Mirage Gate, which is one of the really powerful cards in this deck. What's my hand looking like? This here, put this here. We got 8 in our lost. What do we do here? I'm gonna put the grass energy on my Giratina. I'm actually gonna... I'll use the Cramorant, I think. Set up the Cramorant, and then we'll end... So his Charizard EX is all set up now. Oh, he's gonna Iono me. Okay, Iono is a card we're gonna see a lot. Each player shuffles their hand, puts it on the bottom of their deck, then each player draws cards equal to how many prize cards they have left. So like these, so if something I didn't explain is that Pokemon is based on a prize card system. So every time you knock out a Pokemon, depending on what kind of Pokemon it is, you get a certain amount of prize cards, which you get to pick, you know, one of these cards and put them in your hand. Okay, there's the Charizard. The Charizard's coming out. We might be okay because we're pretty close to... Okay, there's the Mirage Gate. I think I will use it. Put it on my Giratina. Gonna Flower Select. We just need one more card. I need one more card in the Lost. Which doesn't look like we're gonna get it. Unless... Oh my god, we're out of Comfies. Oh, that's so annoying. We're one card short. Classic. I could Star Requiem. I think I'm just gonna, honestly, I'm just gonna retreat. I'm gonna set up another Giratina just in case, and then I'll spit at him. So now the Charizard's at 210 HP, so he's a little bit squishier. So he's set up for Lost Impact if we need it. How did price cards work again? Were they cards from your deck that you have? Yeah. So how it works is when each player does their mulligan, like they're keeping their hand. You can you take the top 6 cards of your deck and you put them as, and those are your prize cards. That's how it works. You see this? The AI is BMing me. What the fuck? I'm gonna grab... Oh, wow, my draws are like really bad. Guess I'll set up another V-Star. We did that. Wait, this is an AI playing a meta deck? Yeah, that's the thing, because it's one of the starter decks that they give you is Charizard EX. So that's why I say, like, if you want to get into this game, you totally should, because they actually give you some really good decks to start out the game. Even though a lot of the cards I bought back then were like, I can't use them anymore. This one, there's some good stuff. All right, let me... Okay, there we go. Oh, I got Ion. I got Iono'd again. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I didn't have the category set up. Okay, so he killed my Comfy. The Buddy Poffin doesn't do anything for us because we know all of our Comfies are in the board. I'm gonna grab... we have enough. I'm gonna grab my Greninja. Interesting part about so there's Radiant Pokemon, which Radiant Pokemon, you can only have one Radiant Pokemon in your deck, so they have some really strong abilities. Like this, like Greninja has the Concealed Cards ability. Once per turn, I can discard an energy card from my hand to draw 2 cards. So it's pretty nutty. I'm gonna Corliss again. Grab the Roxanne, the Switch, and the other Corliss. What do we do here? We don't have a boss, so I can't... I'm gonna have to kill the Manaphy somehow. The problem is I don't... Switch card, you can only works on basic Pokemon, so because this is a V-Star, it doesn't work. I think I'm gonna put down the Sableye. I'm gonna put a energy on it. To use double retreat costs, which is rough. Switch to my Sableye, and then we get to use the Lost Mine ability. I think I'm gonna kill his Charmanders. This one's dead. That's 50. And then we'll put the rest of the damage on the Charizard. Bam. He's running out of cards, I just noticed. He's only got 6 cards in his deck left. Yeah, that's right. Be sad, AI. Like, this isn't like the meta version of the deck. Like, it's just the starter one, so it's not like super sweaty optimal, but I mean, it's still Charizard EX. It's still pretty strong. I think he's out of gas though. It looks like we won anyways. I'm gonna grab the Mirage Gate. We're also kind of running low on cards. Oh, there it is. There's my Super Rod. And I'm gonna grab this. Yeah, perfect. Super Rod lets me shuffle up either 3 basic energy or... Actually, I'm gonna shuffle the Cramorant in there. Any combination of basic energy or Pokemon into my deck. I'm gonna use the Mirage Gate to get the energy we just got out back into play. This is like the really OP in this card. This is that you need to have 7 cards in your Lost, but it lets you go into your deck for 2 basic energies of different type and put them on your Pokemon, so it's pretty insane. It's like the card that keeps the deck together, essentially. We have a free retreat cost since we have the rescue board, so I'm actually just gonna switch to the Sableye. We already used the supporters. We're not going to use our Pokegear. We're just going to Lost Mine again. I'm going to kill the other Charizard. Charmander, I mean. Nice, we got another Mirage Gate. AI is so mad. Another Pidgeot, that's annoying. Wait, he just decked himself out, right? Oh, okay. So, just like in most card games, if you would draw for your turn, but then you don't have any cards left, you lose. So, So we won. So anything else after this is just we're flexing on him. Pokegear. Ooh, there's the boss's orders. We can go for game. I'm gonna switch. Boss's order. Give me this Charizard. And then we Star Requiem him for overkill. So EX Pokemon, some Pokemon, because they're really tanky, like my Giratina, they're classified as an EX Pokemon or a V Pokemon. When you knock them out, they have you get to take 2 prizes instead of one. But for compensation, they tend to be a lot beefier. Like they have a lot more HP. Like Giratina, for example, 220 HP for a basic stage 1 Pokemon, but if they knock them out, they get 2 prizes, which is pretty big. I remember back when I played before, the VMAX Pokemon were in. Actually, I think I have some VMAX Pokemon. Yeah, like Kingler VMAX. He has 330 HP, but you can take 3 prize cards. Now, what's crazy to me is that how things have developed in the meta. Like if you look at Charizard EX, he has 330 HP, but you only get 2 prizes. I think the way they tell you that it's balanced is because Charizard's a stage 3 Pokemon, so you have to go, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard. Whereas with Kingler, you just go Krabby. I think you can go Krabby straight into Kingler if you wanted to. Kingler VMAX. So it's like, because it's a stage 3 Pokemon, it's like stage 2 Pokemon, it's balanced because, there's like 3 extra steps. Because there's an extra step, but because of here, let me show you. It's it's probably in here. Trainer cards. Yeah, rare candy. This is that card I was talking about. Choose one of your basic Pokemon in play. If you have a stage 2 card in your hand that evolves from that Pokemon, put it onto the card and evolve it, skipping stage 1. You can't use this card your first turn or on a basic Pokemon that you put down this turn. That's another like little ruling, is that, for example, if I put down a Charmander, I couldn't immediately evolve it into a Charmeleon because that Pokemon has like summoning sickness, basically. Same for Pidgey. Like I can't go into a Pidgeotto from a Pidgey. I just put it down in the same turn. This card is so gross. A tutor on a Pokemon with a free retreat cost, and then you just, because it lets you tutor, you can just grab more rare candies to do it again. It's so busted. Oh, I actually have some older rare candies. Oh, I have a shiny rare candy. I think that must have been back when I was playing before. Actually, let me look at the, yeah, this is not even a bad list. Like this is pretty good, all things considered. Free repeated tutors are busted. Yeah, it's so silly. Like this is not even a bad list. Like I think the meta version would run more Pidgeots just so you can get it off more frequently. But like all these other cards are like, this is a pretty solid list. Like you would actually do pretty well on the ladder with this. Just because Charizard EX is stupid. But there's some other like off meta ones. I got a Shen Pao is like fairly popular. It's all about like ramping water energy super fast with Braxcalibur. Lets you put water energy from your hand onto any of your Pokemon as many times as you want, so you can just like play your whole hand if you want to. There's Goldengo, which is all about filling your hand with basic energy, then just like dropping it on top of their heads. Because it only costs one metal, but it does 50 damage for each metal energy for each basic energy you discard. That one's pretty cool. There's a Zoroark V-Star. There's Lugia V-Star. Mewtwo EX. Mewtwo V-Star, I mean. There's Roaring Moon EX, which is like Salamence if he was a bat. And then there's Terrapagos EX, which is all about like filling your bench so then you can Unified Beatdown to do 30 damage for each of your bench Pokemon. Because there's this stage. Where's that stage card? Yeah, this one. This one lets each player have 8 Pokemon on their bench, which is pretty insane. That's I think that's the only other card type I didn't talk about is that there are stadiums, which if you've played Yu-Gi-Oh before, it works the same way. Like there can only be one stage out at once. If you can play one on top of your opponents to discard it. Roaring Moon is a new Pokemon, which is basically a prehistoric version of Salamence. Yeah, I playing the TCGs made me realize how like behind on Pokemon I am because there's like all these like alternate versions of Pokemon I've never seen before, like uh Roaring Thunder or whatever it's called. It's like Raikou if he was a giraffe. Roaring Bolt. Yeah, that was it. Something like that. And there's one for Entei and there's one for Suicune as well. There's all these like weird alternate versions of Pokemons I've never seen before. It's pretty interesting. Anyways, so yeah, that was Pokemon TCG. I recommend you check it out if we Does the game have Annihilate? It does. I was actually scrolling through the EX Pokemon because there's a lot of like there's so much variety in terms of Pokemon you could use because unlike most TCGs, Pokemon like the standard set for Pokemon is so much bigger. Like the amount of sets that stay in rotation at the same time is like double or triple that of any other game I've played. You know how like in Magic there's like 5 or 6 sets in standard at once? With Pokemon it's like 10, 12. Like the build variety is way bigger. You can cook a lot in Pokemon. And that's something I appreciate about it is that like there's a lot. It's still standard. There's still like a standard set, but because there's you have so many options. You can really just like make all kinds of stuff with it. Okay, that was our that was a fun little detour. Let's play some DBD. I'll definitely stream Pokemon TCG at some point, maybe. Depending on how much fun it becomes later as I climb up the ranks, because as I was kind of whining about it on Discord a little bit about how most like the Charizard EX deck is so popular and it's so user accessible, because I mean, because they give you one at the start of the game, right? Is that there's so many people playing it. It does get a little bit old after a while. So I don't know if I'd be able to do like a full stream of it, because it does get a little bit repetitive. Oh, whoops. Turn that down. That was my favorite new Mon in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, he's really cool. I only recently learned about him too, because I was like, what is this? Is this? But yeah, it's like they straight up added another, like a stage 3 for the Mankey evolution line. I thought that was pretty cool. I like that they're still giving older Mons new stuff. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Just gonna move myself a little bit. Anyways, we have 12 days left of Haunted by Daylight, so a little bit into November. Let's look at our quests. Let's get rid of this one. No, Survivor quest. Gross. Yeah, it's Pokemon's so big now. Like there's so many. Like not only are there like, I think we're over 1,000 Pokemon at this point, right? Like we're way over 1,000, I think. And then on top of that, you have all these like different versions of Pokemon, which are like, you have Pokemon from different regions, which are like slightly different Pokemon. You have like alternate versions of Pokemon. You got like Pokemons that are aliens. It's pretty crazy. I feel like a old person. Oh wait, I thought the new tome was out. I guess not. Damn. Oh, it was this one. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. It's this one. Chase Survivors. So what was on the other one? Just some extra stuff. Chase Survivors. Okay. So, before we get into a game, I did want to talk a little bit about some of the changes they added recently. I'm gonna bring this over here. So, bug fixes. He evolves by using a move Rage Fist 20 times. It also implied that he died of a heart attack because of all his anger. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that. It's crazy how, like, I mean we all kind of knew that Pokemon was a little bit messed up because of like some of the old Pokedex entries were like pretty dark, pretty disturbing, or at least like unsettling, you know? Like how Spoink, he literally can't stop jumping because if he did, his heart would stop. stuff like that, or how Driftloon would like carry children off, would like kidnap children. And no, I'm not going to talk about the recent leaks and all that stuff. People have talked about that stuff enough. But you get the idea. Yeah, stuff like that's cool. It's interesting. Okay, so if you guys have been paying attention to the last few DBD streams, you guys might have noticed that we actually I was not being flashbanged, and there was a reason for that. It was because flashbangs were actually disabled. Apparently there was some kind of bug with flashbangs that was happening. It was causing some kind of like game breaking bug, so they turned them off. So for the longest time we were like chilling without any flashbangs, but now it's back. So I'm expecting today's matches to be kind of rough because I guarantee there's gonna be like most of our games are gonna have flashbangs, and it's gonna be it's gonna be really annoying. Back in the day, Hypno was one of the worst. Now he has some competition. Yeah, I saw a meme where like there was a Hypno like hiding his children from the Typhlosion. It was like people have been making those jokes for a while now. You mentioned some of the changes. Yeah, these ones happened like they dropped yesterday, so these are brand new. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. Sorry, I won't bore you guys with too many patch notes, but I just wanted to talk about it like a little bit because some of these don't bode well. They don't bode well. So, first one, machine learning. They nerfed it. It's from 60 seconds to 40 seconds. I don't think it I don't think machine learning is that good of a perk even after the nerfs or after the buffs. It's definitely a lot better now, but it's still way too awkward to use. Even only having to kick one gen, I still think it's not that good. You need like a special build to use it, and I don't even then it's not really like a meta build, it's just kind of like a meme build. Not a meme build, but it's like off meta, you know what I mean? And then the two perks that they buffed recently, Predator and Zancian. Predator went from 6 seconds to 4, and Zancian went from 8 to 5. It's kind of I still think Zancian is good, but it's upsetting that they're already like rolling back some of the changes because we were going in such a good direction with it, I feel. And now the perks are weak again. They're not weak. I still think they're good, but we're kind of like reverting a little bit. Okay, and the last thing, the last thing I want to talk about before we jump in, distortion. Distortion was they didn't revert the changes. They loosened it up a little bit. So before, you needed to be chased by the killer for 30 seconds to get your token back. Now it's only 15. They halved it. So you only have to be in chase for 15 seconds and you get your distortion back. Survivors are still using distortion as like a crutch perk, even though it's not as strong as it used to be. It's still annoying. And I don't like that we're like going backwards. I think it was fine before. We're like kind of going back to it being like a little bit of a crutch perk. Like survivors seeing this change they're just gonna run it more. And I think we're gonna have some more problems like we did before, where the people running distortion are gonna escape and then think that they're really good at the game, and the people who don't run distortion, they run like more of a meta build with like some chase perks or some gen perks or healing perks, whatever, are just gonna get punished because they're gonna get tunneled out of the game first because the killer just can't find the distortion people because it's way too much of a pain in the ass. Okay, so that's all I want to talk about. I won't bore you guys anymore. We'll get into some gameplay. But before I do, I'm going to turn up my brightness a little bit just so I don't forget. Make it a little bit easier for me to see. More flashbangs, yay! I guarantee it. There's gonna be. I'm actually considering. I'm actually considering running a perk, running a build that with flashbangs in mind. I'm not even joking. Hmm. You know who? Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be a dirtbag. So I'm gonna run the perk Infectious Fright. So what this perk does is that when I down a survivor, any survivor within my terror radius screams. Screams and reveals their location for 6 seconds. So basically, this is a perk that kind of it like punishes survivors a little bit who play really altruistically. You know, if there's a survivor like hiding behind a rock or something, waiting for you to pick up the survivor, hook them, or go for like a flashlight save or a flashbang or going for the unhook. This will show you though this will show you where that survivor is. So then you can go chase them. So it's a bit of a mean perk, but uh you know fuck it. Whoever said I was a nice guy anyways. We're gonna use it and we're gonna see how much value we get out of it. I'm gonna turn up the game a little bit for me, but not for you guys. And then the rest of our builds, the standard corrupt intervention blocks the 3 furthest gens from our spawn location for 120 seconds until we down somebody. Grim Embrace, each time we hook a unique survivor for the first time, when we walk a certain distance away from the hook, we block every gen for 10 seconds. And if we get all 4, we can block the gen for 40 seconds, and we can see the obsessions aura for 6 seconds, and then pain res every time we put a unique survivor on a white hook for the first time. We blow up the furthest gen, the gen on the map that has the most progress. Okay. And of course, we still have the Halloween event going on, so I have to keep that in mind. I'm gonna go grab those ghosts and stuff. There are some ghosts at the survivors. Yeah, I'm expecting lots of flashbangs, that's for sure. Okay. Okay, been a while, been a while. Yeah, void wells. Oh, I mean, we spawned right next to one, and I see a pumpkin. Uh, this is a pretty decent map for us. I'm gonna squish this pumpkin. I suspect people to be like over here. Oh, we're fucking zooming. Oh, Jill. Gotcha. Oh, gotcha. Nice. Gotcha. Okay, that's fine. They're way over there. No white hook. Okay, Sage. They were in the middle there. So they're like over here. Hello. Oh, okay, nice. Good juke. That wasn't even a juke. I just missed. Oh, they went up here. I'm gonna break this. I'm gonna kick this. 2 disconnects. Gotcha. Gotcha. Talita, you're the only one. You're the only non-bot left. Damn, that sucks, bro. Oh, nice. The bots are really good at the bots are really good at dodging. They're really good at juking your tentacles and stuff. Can't mind game the bots. Alright. I gotcha. No one around to save you. Horsey perk. Too bad. I'm gonna open this up. I'm gonna go grab some ghosts. No flashbangs, but actually, you know what? I don't know how well bots use flashbangs. Do bots even use flashbangs? I am actually not sure. You gonna drop it? No. You're gonna drop this one though. Ooh, they are doing the gens though. Oh, that was pretty close actually. Now where's the where are they now? You guys doing this one? Kick this. No one's here. We know because infectious fright. Ain't nobody here. Is there a white? I think I make that. You don't have horsey perk. Gotta start using our pain reses, bam. The question is, where is everybody? Well, there's the K. We're gonna go after the Kate, because, I mean, bot's kind of useless. Gonna go for Kate. She knows I have the, there we go. Ghosts get spooked. Fuck. Can I make that? I don't know if I make that. No! Kate, you sly dog. Oh, I actually missed. I thought I hit her because she screams, but... I am tier 3. I think I still get her anyways. Yeah, I still gotcha. Yeah. Man, my white hook spawns are terrible. They're all like in the center of the map. I think that's the first time I've hooked. Go grab some more. I have not seen any of the survivors use the smoke bomb, actually. This is really weird. Oh, that's a bot. I don't care. We're gonna leave the bot. There we go. White hook. Just for you. Let me kick this. Because you never know. Okay, we got... These are the two bots. Oh, okay. I'm gonna chase the Toledo, because I mean. Oh, I fell. No. Okay, you messed up. Oh, Jill got picked up. Kick this. I saw somebody. Oh, yeah. There's Jill. What? Jill, what are you doing? Ooh, okay, good. Oh. She's so good. I thought I could... That was a bit... I'm just gonna pick you. I'm gonna just pick her up. Oh, she's trolling me. That's kind of the worst part about playing with bots, though, is because they will just kind of let you die on the... Yeah. Bot's very good at looping, though. Except when they do that. There we go. That's GG. I mean... Yeah, sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Like, going against Nemesis, you're gonna rage quit on the first hook? Get on there, get on there. Pretty good first game. I don't expect that to be the case for most of our games. Let's be honest here. I'm still at Copper 1. Man, I really haven't been playing. Man, I'm so behind. What's this one? Injure a survivor with a captured haunt. Oh, that's easy. Easy. Who do we play now? Let's go Pinhead. Instead of Zanshin, maybe not Zanshin anymore. do really, I do really like lethal on Pinhead. You know what? What's it called? Infectious Fright. Yeah, I mean, why not? Well, let's keep messing around with it, and then maybe instead of lethal, I'll run barbecue instead. We could run. Actually, I think rapid with infectious would be pretty nice. Grab grab another dowsing rod in here somewhere. There we go. Oh, I have 5. I didn't need to spend that. And yeah, sure. Let's run with this. There's so at Starva did which is a one of the big DBD streamers, did a he made a new video recently talking about how there's a new meta build going on right now, which runs, was it, do I have, actually hold on, we could, and pain, yeah, you know what, let's try it. Pain and leverage. No. Rapids. Right. Okay. The new build, or the new meta build apparently, is you run leverage with pain, gift of pain. Gift of pain gives all the survivors who you hook on white hooks mangled. Hemorrhage and mangled, which makes it take longer to heal. And leverage, if you combo with leverage, which reduces how leverage works is when a survivor goes and unhooks another survivor, the survivor that unhooked, their healing speed gets reduced by 50%. 50 whole percent. So if you combo mangled with leverage, it actually makes healing take so long. So unbelievably long. So it's kind of becoming, so you could be really scummy, and if you see a lobby full of medkits, you could run the anti-healing build, and apparently it's like really strong now. Oh, so one gets healed slower and the other heals slower? Yeah, so like everyone who you hook heals slower, and then the person who unhooks also heals slower. I fucking missed. That's fine. He found our box for us, though. That was nice of him. There we go. They're all up there doing that gen. Well, they're not doing it anymore. Yeah, they just fucking slammed that one out. So they did the one in Maine, that's fine, because that gen's really hard to defend anyways. Oh, console player. Console player detected. Oh, he just makes it to it. That's sad. Okay, it's fine. Oh, that was good. Nice. I mean, I still got you anyways. No one's here to save you. Infectious Fright, my beloved. We'll put another... Yeah, these guys are not doing gens. Both of my pain reses have whiffed, which means somebody's not doing gens. Can I interrupt that? Look. It's fine, we got the hit. Wait, where'd you go? Oh, you're upstairs. Okay. Trevor Belmont. Okay, nice. He knows. He knows. What? Guy's insane. Oh my god, I'm fucking... There we go. Okay, he did that well. Pokemon. Oh my god, bro, did I forget? Did I forget to change it again? Oh my god. This is exactly why I don't play more than one game per stream. Yeah, I'll take the...
I came.
Oh, it's Dwight. Oh no, you're not Dwight. You're Okay, this guy's good. This guy's... Oh, never mind. You're not good. I got you, bro. Gotcha. Oh. Gotcha. Again, no one... Everyone's spreading out a lot. Which is weird. I thought we were gonna get lots of flashbangs, but I guess not. There's a second pain res. Oh. Dwighty poo. Grab some ghosts here. Also, Duke, welcome in. Yeah, sorry. I'll change the category after this. I forgore. He went back in. Which gens are they? They're both two people in the void. I mean, fuck it. Let's just go in, I guess. I think I'm getting... I think I'm getting trolled.
You summoned me.
I thought it was a jump scare. Maybe it is. Oh, nice, Dwight. Okay.
Now
Okay.
you must come with me.
Okay. They're doing this one. Um. Where everyone at though? Guess they're just circling back for Dwight. No? You letting him die? Okay, no. Somebody was here. Trevor Belmont. Dwight's dead. I think. I think this is the third time I've hooked you. Yeah, he's dead. Somebody's around here. Oh, smoke bomb. Okay, clever. Oh, very clever. Okay, nice. Good try. Who's my last Grim Embrace stack? I think it's Laura.
Must be going now.
I don't think I've hooked Laura once. Laura has the box. Okay, I found you.
Summoned me. I came.
Oh, good try. Good try. You're our last Grim Embrace stack. And Dwight is our obsession, so we won't be able to see anything, unfortunately, but still not too bad. Yeah, Pokemon TCG jump scare. I assume Mr. Trevor is no, she killed herself, okay? You know, I haven't checked. I bet they're doing this one. This gen's hard to hear. Because it's on the second floor. Ooh, right next to the portal. I'm just gonna hit some pumpkins, I guess. I mean, I'll let him escape if he wants. I just. Oh, he's already got it. Okay, nice. I fucking missed. Hello. Get out of here, Trevor. Okay, nice. Actually, you know what? You're so right, actually. What if I just kept it as what if I just kept it as Pokemon TCG and then people come in being like, "Yay, I love Pokemon. I used to play Pokemon all the time as a kid." And then they click on my stream and it's like, "I'm Pinhead. I'm killing people." Ooh. Wouldn't that be funny? Yeah, that would be them. That would be their reaction. That's what they would sound like. Break pallets? Sure. Also, Marty May, welcome in. I know you play this game a lot. What's your what do you think of the event so far? I'm like super behind on it. I haven't even been playing DBD since I haven't played it once since I streamed it. Streamed it last week. Um what am I doing? I was doing something. People are whining about it. What are they whining about? Are they whining about the ghosts? Because I honestly do feel like the killer Halloween power is way better than the smoke bomb one. However, last time we played, I did have like some pretty coordinated teams that would like they would like hit me with one flashbang and then they would hit me then smoke bomb, sorry. And then the next survivor would come do another smoke bomb. Like it was just kind of like they kept the train going. Stuff like that can be really good. Something about the ghosts being a great counter to the anti-camp feature. Anti-camp? How so? How does it? I do think the ghosts are like really efficient. Like you can out. It basically lets any killer double tap survivors. Like you can like get right behind them, hit them with a ghost, and then hit them with a basic attack. That is pretty good. It's a lot better than the you can hit someone, then two tap them off the hook. That's true. That's true. I do think the killer power is a lot better than the survivor one. So, though, did you see the recent changes that they added yesterday? They so flashbangs are back. Unfortunately, we have flashbangs back. They buffed Skull Merchant. Yeah, they. It wasn't anything insane though. It was like a couple. It was like a few things. It was like you can now see the auras of your scan lines on your drones at all times, which is nice. But it's nothing like crazy busted. I want to play some Doctor. Instead of Zancian, we'll run Sloppy. Just to help with our damage a bit. Or, who do we play? Yeah, I'm kind of feeling Doctor. Let's put some more points into him. Ooh, leverage. I was just talking about how Otstarva he recently dropped a video talking about how there's a new there's a new meta build right now where you run Scourge Hook, sorry, Gift of Pain, and Leverage to like hard counter survivors with medkits. Yeah, Leverage. I haven't tested it yet. I'm kind of being a scumbag and waiting for a lobby with lots of medkits to try it. But I think it would be pretty funny. I'm kind of interested to see how good it is. Oh, would you look at that? The survivors have resurgence, so I think the build is fair. Yeah, like there are some if the build becomes really popular and people start spamming it, what's going to happen is more people are just going to run yeah, stuff like adrenaline or resurgence or like just some really self-sufficient healing perks. And I think it'll be fine. It won't be like crazy busted. Like how a lot of people think it's going to be. I'm kind of interested to try it though. I think Rapid is better. Rapid on Doctor specifically, I think is better. I wish I had Rapid. You don't have the Alien DLC? I mean it depends on who you like to play because honestly, there's only like a couple killers that actually benefit from Rapid. The main ones being Doctor, Pinhead, and Clown are like the two main users of it because they spam their power and chase. There's like a couple other ones you could argue for. Like I think it's pretty good on Vecna. So I mean, it really just it's really more of a question of do you like those killers? If so, maybe you should try it. Do we try it now? Yeah, Scourge. Let's try it. Uh, let's do it. I saw 2 medkits. I think that's good enough. It's good enough reason for me. The problem, the question is, do I run Merciless or I think I run Merciless instead. Yeah. I was debating between Merciless or Corrupt, but I think for Doctor specifically, I think Merciless is a little bit better. Yeah, let's be a little bit evil. Why not? Yeah. Me rubbing my hands together. Now, to be fair, we're not a super strong killer, so things could always go wrong. But I think since we're in the Haunted by Daylight event and we have the ghosts to help us out a little bit if we need it, I think we'll be all right. That's the thing with Rapid is like You only want to run rapid on killers that just don't get their. Oh my god, this is like, oh god, this is a terrible map. This is, oh, this map's so ass. Nobody here. At least it's not Crotus Pen. That's true. I do think the other one's worse. There we go. Nice. I thought for a second I didn't get that. Oh, you upset? Damn, that sucks, bro. Me as a survivor, when the killer hits me. Somebody here. What are you doing, bro? Oh. Okay. Bro, what are you... Yeah? Okay. What are these guys doing? Oh, it's the... They don't have the god window. Oh, I mean, that was weird. I don't know what they're doing. I'm gonna squish this pumpkin. I'm gonna see if there's anyone around here. Oh. Damn, bro. They're really upset, huh? Hi, Bill. I mean, I'll break it, sure. What? Oh, nice. Okay, nice. I'm gonna leave him. I'm gonna go grab some ghosts. Everyone's injured. Maybe they're... Oh, wait. Actually, no, I was about to say maybe they're teabagging me because of my build, but that also doesn't make sense because, like, none of the perks I'm using get revealed when I... You guys over here? What? Am I stupid? Somebody was there. Oh. You. No, no one's here. That Vittorio, the pulled the line, the site tech. Oh, Okay, they did that one. That means somebody's over here. They're in a locker or something. Is that what he did? Did I just get juked? Is that some hidden, some cool survivor tech? She just... Nice, bro. They're just pre-dropping? Okay. It doesn't really matter because she can't... She has to snap out of it first anyways. Oh, they're doing this one. Okay, okay. Nah, you guys are here somewhere. You can't fool me. Wait, I'm not even using my ghost. I'm actually so dumb. Nice, there's my last pain res. Okay, good. Bad map. The killer is trying to kill us. Sad emoji. Honestly, terrible. Okay, I gotta break this. Yeah, he's going for the unhook. Oh, sick, bro. He went the I ditched my friend tech. Oh, okay. This is just a really strong tile, unfortunately. What? I'm gonna break this. I don't care. Yeah, this Vittorio is actually breaking my ankles so bad. I'm actually getting destroyed by him. Wait, no, I have to go back because they're doing this gen. No. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, they're actually not dead. Over here. I mean, they're still doing the gens. She... Going to shack. She just went to the void. Okay, I don't care. Go check on this gen. Anyone up here? No. Oh, everyone's here? Again, I have one more ghost. I don't know what I'm doing. Nice try, nerd. Nice try, nerds. Lamau, you're a little bit too slow. Yeah? They're so mad. Okay, never mind. This is my new favorite build. Never mind, bro. From downtown? Gotta go. See ya. Yeah, I'll see you around, Morty. Morty May. Have a good night. He gave up. This is so good. Even Doctor making survivors cry on Mortis Pen Asylum. Lol. Lamau even. Where'd you go? You in this locker? Where'd you go? Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I can kind of see it. Like, again, Doctor's a pretty weak killer. Or not, I wouldn't say he's a weak killer, but definitely below average. And like this perk combo is seems pretty nutty, honestly. Like between survivors, I guess with the Doctor, it feels a little bit more rough because you also have to manage your madness. Once you get into madness, you can't heal anyways. So to even start healing, you have to You have to get rid of your madness. And then this build, and then just, you know, pain res, merciless storm. Vitor, look at this guy. He had the blast mine, he had the flashbang. Oh, I see. He was one of those I'm gonna outplay the killer. One of those I'm gonna outplay the killer kind of people. He wanted to see where I was at all times. Flashbangs. Well, this is a good build. Claudette kind of was prepared for it because she had Iron Will, Unbreakable, Deliverance, Resilience. So she actually got a lot of value out of those perks because you're running like because we were running an anti-healing build. This is more like a meta build. Proof vessel of Windows. Actually surprised I didn't get any post game salts. But GG's. Because they seemed like they were really upset about that. But overall, yeah, honestly, that build does seem to be pretty good. Collect 30 void energy from downing survivors by any means. Okay, well, okay, maybe we play nice for the rest of the night. Or maybe we don't. Maybe we just go sicko mode. Hmm. We don't want to play now. Play some Dracula.
I am a creature of the night.
So true, me too. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, you know what? I've not put any points into Dracula for a while. Let's do that. Nerfed Predator, 4 seconds. I mean, I still think it's okay, but feels bad. Hey, there it is. Oh, actually true. I do want to try surveillance on Dracula. A little bit more for me. Okay. What builds do I have set up for him? I got a Hex build. Got a little bit of a stealth build. Hmm. Why don't we do a little bit of a stealth build? Trail of Torment. Actually, I think Unforeseen's way better. Um, how's Unbreakable or Brutal Strength? I don't think it's that good on this killer. I hear Surveillance is pretty good on this killer because while you're in bat farm, you can't see anybody, but you can still hear. So having the generators be audible 8 meters further is pretty interesting. On this killer specifically. Hmm. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try this. Grab one of these and yeah, let's run with this. I mostly just want to try surveillance. Actually, surveillance with ruin would be really good. Yeah, hold on. I got something here. Ruin? Sorry. Undying. We could add another hex. I can also just run corrupt. Hmm. Always run pain res. Yeah, whatever, let's do it. Actually, I should have ran Deadlock. I think Deadlock would be good on this build. This will be fine. Pain res is also good. Okay, nice base. Survivor actually using Sacrificial Ward. Okay, let's go. We're not going to a shitty map. Well, shouldn't jinx myself. It could still happen. Make the game like real loud for me. Dracula with haunts. I think this is gonna be pretty gross. Okay, I didn't explain what surveillance does. So it's a perk that gens that are regressing are highlighted in white. So it just kind of gives us a little bit of information so we know, and in combination with ruin, which makes it so gens are always regressing. If a generator is not regressing, it's yellow. Oh my, it's the same fucking map. It's the same map. Oh my god. What? Wait, why did I see that? Oh, because of the undying totem. Oh, because there's a dull totem there, that's why. Nice, got you anyways. Nice, still got you. Where is everybody? Oh, they're over here. Nice to. Yeah, okay. Am I stupid? Oh, you're right here. Okay. Gotcha! Nice. It's got the hit anyways. Lamau. There we go. Where is everybody? That's what I want to know. Okay, nice. Ah, that was dumb. Okay. Nice. Are you just like working on that right in my face? Damn, bro.
What an emotional display.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, that was good. She did the double back. Nice. What? How did that not hit? Hello? She just... Nice. Gotcha. I heard you, I heard you. Gotcha. Yeah, so far surveillance. I actually like it so far. So far, not too bad. Okay, nice. Have not even used. I see. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, nice. She's good. Oh, she's actually so good. What? You greeted the... Why didn't you drop it, bro? What the heck? Let's get out of here. Oh, I'm so turned around. I found you. Yo, we still got that. She hesitated. Nice. Nice. Bam. Last pain res.
Die already.
I I don't know where Meg was. Nice try. Oh, she's not even fighting. Okay. Bam. She's dead.
Not to bleed out too quickly.
Somebody here, right? I saw the scratch marks. Or you just down yourself? I guess we'll see. Oh, wait, was that...
Run, you fool!
Was that that... What was that? What's that perk called? Power struggle? Okay, sure. Uh, okay, GG's. What? Another power struggle. Okay. Sure. Power struggle gamers. Well, she's dead. Damn. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can... I mean, Dracula's even more busted in this game mode. Who would have thought? Oh, I heard it. Lamau. Are they gonna get it? Are they gonna get it? Okay, she healed. I'm just gonna break this. Break some pumpkins. I don't really... I mean, game's over anyways. Oh, these gates are pretty close. Actually, these are really easy to defend. Oh. Oh. Nice. Alright, GG's. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Wait. No, I can show off the Mori. I forgot. Let's go. Chat, check this out. This one's really cool. Yo, chat, hydrate. Make sure you hydrate. Have a sip. Holy shit. I gotta get used to that now. I gotta get used to that. We can Mori people now. What'd you guys think? Isn't that a sick Mori? Oof. Yeah, not bad. Power struggle. This is that perk that, so you know at the end of the game when I picked up a survivor next to a pallet, the pallet dropped on me instantly even though there wasn't anyone there. That's what this perk is. Whenever you are in the dying state, you see the auras of available pallets. While being carried by the killer, receiving 50% wiggle progress activates Power Struggle. While Power Struggle is active, you can drop a nearby pallet to stun the killer, which is kind of it's pretty cool. You can stun the killer even if even if no one's around to help you. So that's what she did at the last of the game. She was trolling me a little bit by going underneath the pallet. It's a cute perk. It's a perk you have to respect a lot. You have to think about. You don't want to like walk under certain pallets unless you have to, because it's really bad if they drop it on top of your head like that. It's very much on brand.
Quite fun at times.
It's so good. It's just like the meme. It's like the where he throws the glass. I kind of want to play so I'll play some Plague. Would be like a decent build for Plague. Could run both. Let's run double apple. Actually, I want to try this one. This one makes it so we can puke on survivors a little bit faster. Like we don't it doesn't take us as long to wind up. Hmm. Let's look at what's some other perks we could run. We could do like a blood favor build. Actually, I don't think I've ever used barbecue on Plague. It does sound interesting, actually. And then just Grim Embrace for the usual stuff. Hmm. There's a really... I know. We're gonna run a really sweaty build for Plague. We're gonna run Iridescent Seal and Devotees. So what this one does, every time a generator gets completed, we get 40 seconds of our power, which is the red puke, which damages survivors. And to combo with it, we have the Devotee's Amulet, which makes our corrupt purges last 20% second longer. Because the downside of this add-on is that it makes our corrupt purges shorter, but this counteracts that. I'm gonna run it with Deadlock. I watched another streamer use this build. I kind of want to test it out and see how gross it is. We're gonna run Ruin and Blood Favor. Deadlock is whenever a survivor is repaired, the gen with the most progress gets blocked for 25 seconds. So it helps us get the most value out of Iridescent Seal, so that every single time a gen gets done, the gen that is almost being done is 25% blocked for 25 seconds. So it means so they can't spam through the gens super fast. So that makes sure we get lots of value out of Iridescent Seal. Blood Favor is a hex that makes it so when you injure survivor, all pallets are blocked. All pallets within 32 meters are blocked. It's whenever a survivor is injured, becomes injured. So if we have our red puke and we puke on a survivor, they can't drop down the pallets. So we're going to be downing survivors super quickly. And then Ruin is the perk we used last game. It just makes it so as long as this hex is up, the generators are constantly losing progress. I'm just going to spend a little bit of blood points to try and get some... Try and see if we can get a dowsing rod for the event. There's one. Grab leverage. There we go. Grab one of these and we'll go. And this is another sweaty build I saw from a streamer. We're gonna try it out. See how strong it is. I'm one of those players that's really like, I'm really weary to use my iridescent add-ons because they're like, you only get a couple of them and they're expensive, they're rare. But I've been leveling up Plague so much recently that I don't think it's a big deal. I mean, we have 7 seals. Her other iridescent add-on is also good. It's the one that makes it so when survivors puke, because of your plague, you get to see their aura. It's just like constant, like just a little bit of passive information every once all over the place. Going into 3 med kits, that's what I like to see as a plague player. The reason I say that is because for those who don't know how plague works, you can puke on survivors and you can puke on objects. When a survivors touch, whether you puke on them or they touch a infected object, the survivor becomes infected. And as long as the survivor is doing anything strenuous, you know, like running or doing a generator, the infection slowly builds up. And then once a survivor reaches max infection, they get injured. And then they get broken, which means they cannot heal. They can't heal at all. The only way a survivor can heal while they're fully infected is to drink from the fountains that are around the map. And when a survivor drinks from the fountain becomes corrupted, and I can go up to the fountain and drink from it. And then I get my power, which is the damaging puke. This is a pretty good map. I like Dead Dog Saloon. I'm gonna puke on this thing. Anyone around? You can also puke on your totems, which is interesting. Oh. He's on the gen. Okay. Okay. So we puked on this gen, and we see that 2 survivors are infected. That means that there's 2 people on this gen. I still missed. What? Mr. Cage is fully infected. Nice. Got. Oh, he dropped it. Okay. Don't have to worry about white hooks or anything. We just go for optimal hooks. We're not using pain res. Just trying to kind of see where everyone is. She dropped. Oh, what? Oh, I got juked. Hi, Nick. I don't think he... I guess he didn't see me. That's fine. They can do that gen. Everyone's infected. I'm gonna go back over to this gen because that's the one they were working on. Nice. No gen's done yet. We got 3 hooks. That's pretty good. Cage has cleansed. Oh. Alan Wake is... He's done. It's Jover for him. Horsey perk. Okay. Bam. Oh. Ooh, more power. They're still doing this one up here. Alan Wake in the Void. I don't know where Mr. Cage is. Yeah, pretty strong. Pretty gross, honestly. Let me guess, you're healing inside the smoke bomb. Nick Cage. Ooh, very clever. We still have both of our hexes. Mr. Cage is in the void. Ada Wong. Did I hear some? I thought I heard somebody. I'm not sure where everyone is. Yeah, this is pretty gross. I'm not gonna lie. This add-on has been disgusting. Like they haven't touched this add-on at all. Double cleanse. This one just popped up. I know you're here. I, I mean, I thought you were. And see why this, and the reason why this, like, it's so gross, because you don't lose the abilities to use fountains. Like you're guaranteed, or almost guaranteed. You're almost guaranteed 5 procs. If you run the right build. Okay, nice. If you run this add-on with Deadlock, you're almost guaranteed 5 procs, and that's on top of you know, just being able to drink fountains normally. They nerfed Plague a while ago, where they made it so survivors can now kick you out of your power a lot easier with by stunning you. Like if you're in your power and a survivor hits you with a flashlight, that kicks you out. Or actually no, sir, flashlight is the only thing that doesn't kick you out of your power. If a survivor stuns you with head on, a pallet, I think flashbang also counts, which is rough. I think flash bomb also works. The one that one perk that every sometimes when I kick a gen, it like flashbangs me. That's a I forget what that perk's called, but that also kicks you out of your power, so you have to be careful. That was the big nerf they gave to Plague. I still think this killer is pretty insane, but I think it's weird how they nerfed, like they made her get kicked out of her power more often instead of just nerfing some of these really disgusting add-ons. Like you're like I think I'm not sure how I would change this power. You could, because I'm not sure if like 20-second, like decreasing the duration by 20 seconds, I don't think is a big enough nerf. You could, they could either they could either decrease the duration even more, like maybe make it like 30 or even 40 would be, or maybe, I think 30 maybe. I the, I honestly think it would be better, like if you really wanted to nerf this power and make it fair, is just you would make it so Plague can't drink from her fountains normally. Because being able to get 60 seconds of power with with this add-on, on top of being able to drink from your fountains, I think is way too much. It basically, depending on the circumstances, you could just be in power for like 80% of the match, and that's just ridiculous. It seems a, a little bit overtuned. Seems a bit too gross. So that was disgusting, as expected from Plague. I kind of want to play Artist. Let's play some Artist. What's this one? Earn 4 emblems of gold or better. Okay, we can do that. Oh yeah, we have all this stuff we can buy. Oh my god, we have so many points actually. This is for the unknown? Sure. Let's buy all the killer weapons. The Jawbreaker. Well, it's a you get a candy sword for the night. Oh, sour memory for artist. And we get the cat token. And then candy katana. This is all survivor stuff. Ew, 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 ew. Cool background. Hold on, go characters, customizations. Yeah, check that out. Use the candy sword for Halloween. You run this. What else do I want to run? I really do like barbecue on artist. Let's have a peruse though. Let's see what else we have. Get discordance would be pretty good. Gonna scroll through to see if there's anything speaks to me here. Oh, we're actually missing a lot of perks for artist. That's okay, we'll run with this. Good old reliable builds. Actually, what? Do I have any builds set up for this? Not really. Oh. Oh, whoops. Turn on the music. Could run this, actually, since they have the medkits. That seems good. Not super good with this killer, but I do want to practice some more. She's pretty fun. Very strong killer, too. Okay. I actually watched a video for map tier list. I watched a mapped tier list from somebody who mains Nemesis, but it was just nice to see kind of get some insight on some of the maps because I find way too often I load into a game and I'm like, oh man, this map sucks. Oh man, this map sucks. Some maps, some maps are really bad, but some maps aren't as bad as you immediately think so. Because sometimes it's just a bad game, you know? Not a bad map necessarily. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hello. What? You were just... Oh, there you were. I... Bro, I can't see... Oh. Oh my god. I got fucking bamboozled. There we go. Bam. Oh. Not looking so good so far. Let's grab our ghosts. I'm kind of struggling to find them. Here they are. Okay, cool. We need a pain res, like real bad. There we go. Bam. Where are they? Oh, somebody up there? On the top gen? Oh, somebody dropped? Oh god. I'm... Honestly, they're gonna get that one because that gen sucks to defend. What's this one? Oh my god. What? Sure, man. Okay. I don't know what happened there. That's actually a pretty annoying tech. Okay, we kicked him off the gen at least. You went in here, didn't you? God, I hate the swamp map so much, man. No, no one here? I can't find anybody, man. Uh, okay. I think I've already put you on a white hook, I think. Dude, what are these? I have to put you down. Oh, what are these hook spawns? They're just way too spread out. Yeah, they're both here. You went back. Well, you didn't. I can't see over the fucking grass, man. I you got me. Oh my. You're. Yeah, it's game over. He's got on the pallet. There we go. Yikes, 3 hooks. Oh my god, these gens are in, these hooks are in terrible spots. And this is why this map sucks. Like, honestly, I'm not just saying it's like, oh, every map sucks. Every map that I'm losing sucks, but like this map, ass. Actual AIDS. You're gonna go for the save. You're here. And it's just visually it's so ugly. It's the ugliest map in the game. It's just gray, brown. It's just hideous to look at. And as a result, everything just blends together. Survivors are really hard to see. I mean, we'll get this girl, I guess. Okay, I didn't want to use my power anyways. There's a fucking... Okay. I've hooked the same person like 3 times. I can't find anyone else. It's actually so rough. It's such an ugly map, bro. Like it's fucking... Oh, because you guys have distortion, that's why. Because everyone has distortion. That explains why everyone's so hard to find. Yeah, cool dudes. Cool! Yeah, there it is. Yep. Yikes, bro. Uh, okay, bro. Guess you just pay here. You 99'd it? You somehow snuck past me? Oh, he didn't do it this time. Oh, I mean, we'll take what we can get. Uh-oh. Oh. All right, you can't set up birds. Okay, there we go. Okay. They're all over there. That's fine. Still not gonna be a good game for us because they just went through the gens too quick. I couldn't find anybody. Yeah, he killed himself. Treat pumpkin, let's go. We still got lots of hooks regardless, though. The real problem with that map is just the design. It's so ugly. It's such an eyesore. That's the biggest crime about the swamp map. Rip. Okay. Um, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I need to go grab some more. I need to go grab some more water. Give me just a sec. We'll be right back. Right, I forgot about that. I really need to turn off that hotkey. I made a hotkey for a thumbnail because there's something that's really annoying about VTube Studio is you can't like set an expression and then just not use it. You actually have to set it up as a hotkey. So if you're like me and you forget that you put a really silly face on the 8 hotkey and you type 180 for the commercial duration, you come back and you look like a fucking psychopath. Turn the game back on. I want to play. I kind of want to play another game as artist. That shit was ass. I hate the swamp map. Give me another one. Where? Let's put some more points into her. She's a lot of fun. Okay. Yeah, let's try another one. We gotta get a better game than that. I feel like I've been playing a lot of the same killers every time I stream, but that's just how it goes. I do want to branch out a little bit, but I just, you like what you like. I have a type. That's what we like to see. Something I am blessed to, come to think of it, I don't think, at least I don't, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I remember, I don't think anyone's used a map offering against me in the Halloween game mode, which I think is that's epic. That's awesome. To me, that's the sure sign of a good event. Gotta remember to remove that hotkey after this. See if I remember this time. Rancid Abattoir. Which one is this again? Is this the one that has the big warehouse in the middle? I think. Yeah, it's this one. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna break this. Oh. Oh. What are you doing in the basement, silly? You know. There was There was a basement here. Ooh, going in the basement. Artist, very good user of basement. Where's everybody? Oh, oh, oh. Whoa. Oh, she's going for the save. You're not going for the save. Oh, she went around. Fair enough. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, she's just sitting on that. Check this out, nerd. I missed! She has... Oh, of course you have that. Of course, of course. Oh, okay, good. Good shit. Okay, nice. Good try. Nice try, nerds. Okay, everyone's around here. Gotcha. Ooh. Nice. Gotcha. Get our first pain res. Oh. There we go. Bam. Okay, that means somebody's around here. It means everyone's around here. Okay. Nice dead heart, Lamau. That was there was an attempt. Oh, okay, good. I've got one right here. There you go. Bam. Get off my gen, bench. Gotcha. I think I go into the warp here. Or whatever the heck you want to call it. Did you go for the save? No. You did go for the save. Oh, okay, nice. I thought she was gonna sit there. Oh, you don't like that? Nice. It's not what I meant. It's not what I meant. There we go. Nice. Good try. Got another one. Oh. Oh. I think they're head-on gamers. Are you healed again? Okay. It's fine. Nice. She's dead. You just gave me a hit for free. I don't know what you did that for. Oh, you've got a boon here. That's why. You had dead hard, right? Then we gotta be scared of lockers, though. Bam. Oh, nice. God, oh my god, we got her. Yo. That sick, nasty cross-map snipe. Get out of here. Where'd you go? I can't find you. Whatever, I guess you'll bleed out then. They're both in the void. Okay, never mind. I guess I'll keep looking for you then. Bro, where are you? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. That's clever. That's clever, actually. Because you notice how when I stand next to the rift, it gets like really loud. It's because that's actually pretty clever. Because I probably won't be able to. It'll be a lot harder for me to hear the grunts over the rift noise. Okay, they're just... Where are you? Hmm. Are they just... Oh. Ah, yeah, they're there. They're there. We're over on this one. Oh, oh. Oh, night. It's the head-on gamer. I'm not falling for that. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Lamau, nice save. Nice save, nerd. Where'd you go? That's why this killer's so oppressive. You can just like constantly pressure multiple gens. Bam. Okay. Oh. Okay, I gotcha. Whoa. Flashbanged. Not quite. Okay. Yeah, Ghost, pretty OP. Ghost gamers, pretty strong. I got two on the ground. Yeah, this feels gross. This feels dirty. She's dead. I think that's GG unless one of them has Unbreakable. Where'd you guys scurry off to? It would make sense for them to hide next to the gen because that's where all the noise is. How far could you guys possibly crawl in such a short amount of time? Maybe they run that perk that lets them crawl super fast. Meg picked herself up. Yeah, good for them. I no idea where they are. I was pretty sure it was over there, but guys, now they're healed. I don't know. Oh, they're over here. There you are. I saw the corn move. I saw you. Get him! No. I'm so bad, honestly. This killer is actually carrying me. Like, how did I get juked there? Is it this boon? Is that how you're doing it? It's okay, we'll find him, we'll find him. What? Yes. Where's Meg? Meg's around here somewhere. Is Meg in a locker? Whoa! Booga booga booga, you in a locker? I know she was the one with head on. Pumpkin. Okay. Nice. Yeah, what were they running actually? Meg. Was this Meg? Inner strength. Wait, everyone. I wonder if there must be a totem quest in the archive. Maybe that's why everyone's bringing small game. Fixated. Light-footed. Your running footsteps are silent. Oh. That's why I was getting juked so much. Lithe. Exponential. Oh, that's the one that lets you pick yourself up. Leader and prove thyself. Okay. I'm doing like a support build. Nice. Good shit. Nice. We just need the headpiece now. Which is not, third one's not out yet, Sag. What was the one I was working on? Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Easy peasy. Who do I want to play now? You know, I have not played demo in a while. Actually, it's been a long time. Oh my gosh, there's still Screech Cobblers on this list. It's been a really long time. Hasn't been out since the Halloween event. I like demo. Demo's pretty fun. We'll level them up a bit. Ooh, leverage. That's what we like to see. Ooh, unforeseen. Another good one. Give me that mystery box. Let's be the PP monster. What? We have not leveled up this killer in a while. I think we're probably missing a whole bunch of perks. Oh yeah, we're missing a bunch. We're missing a whole bunch. I think we should run something for Chase, I feel. There's Bamboozle. Bamboozle is good. We could run... I mean, we could run Blood Favor. What else do we have? Something with haste. Enduring's pretty good since we like to play around pallets a lot. I mean, No Way Out's always a good one. Ultimate Weapon is kind of interesting. Or we could run Unforeseen and jump scare people. I don't know if we want to kick gens that much. Maybe Scourge Hook? Let's try Bamboozle. Let's try bamboozle. Pallet shred cooldown, and what's the one that shred hit cooldown? Yeah, that's the one. Run one of these and let's go. We wanted to show the Moris, but we're struggling to get 4Ks. We're not being mean enough. We could have gotten a 4K if I wasn't dumb and I found out where those two slugged survivors were. Hmm. Toolbox and a med kit. Okay. Is that a flash? Is that a? I can't tell if he's holding something or not. I don't think. I can't tell. I can't tell if Quentin is holding an object or not. It doesn't look like it. Oh, they switched to the default Meg. They're trying to pull the wool over my eyes. You can't fool me. I bet you're a P100. You're a P100 Meg. We might get some easier survivors because I have not played this killer in a long time. As you saw, I haven't even put points in him since the anniversary event, which has been it's been months now. It's been a long time. Oh, Bedham. No, not Bedham, bro. Put down a portal. Oh, Bedham. I hate this map. See if we can find some people, though. Did I? I'll go down here. Oh. Lamau. Nice. Strong building. Okay. You gotcha. They're doing they're doing the one in Maine, and honestly, okay, there's one done. Oh, what's this one? Oh. Oh. I thought I'm so dumb. Hi, Schmega. Oh. Oh, I didn't know this was here. It's closed. Okay. Oh, bed him, bed him, bed him. Oof. Yeah, go for the main building. Oh, you guys are doubling up? Why'd you... Oh, okay, good shit. Oh, they got rid of my other portal. You sneaky buggers. Oh my god, just... Oh, oops. They're in the void. You're the... I already hooked you twice. I'm gonna kick this. If I had to guess, they're doing the one in main. Yeah. Alright. Hi, Meg. Thank you for waiting. Okay, I'm not getting the white hook's edge. Oh my god. Kick this. I'm gonna grab some ghosts, man. Kinda need it. Oh, going for the save? Yeah. Gotcha. Nice. Okay. Nice white hook right here. Don't do that, Jen, please. Bam. It's this one. Gotcha. Oh. Okay, good. Oh, God. Okay, good use of the smoke bomb. Got another smoke bomb. Okay. Oh, you're there. Oh, you went. Oh, I see. Well, I know no one's gonna come save you because there's no one else in the void. Bam. Gotta hurry up though, man. Oh, this one's like... They're not doing this one anymore. I think they gave up. That means they're probably doing this one. Yeah. Um... Oh god, bro, where are they? Oh, it's this one. Nice! Let's go. Well, this shit was just about to pop. Saved. We showed up just in time. Let's go. I think I will teleport to this one. Just to kind of see. Okay, okay. Ooh. Okay, I got juked. What? Somebody's down here. There she is. What? That visual effect. Oh. Huh? Well. Oh. Okay. I don't know what that was, but I, yeah, I don't know how she juked me like that, but damn. Yup. Oh. Ooh. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, 99 gates. Somebody's around here. Okay, bro. Man, we were doing well. Keyword being were. Yeah, they're all waiting over here. Yeah, 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 yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Like, just get out of here, man. I don't care. God, why are people so cringe? But that was a good example of like, even though the smoke bombs individually are a lot weaker than the ghosts, if the survivors are coordinated, and they like chain them back to back like that, it can be really hard. Especially on, I mean, that Bedham's one of the worst maps in the game. Like, has been for like almost a, well, I was gonna say almost a decade, but the game's not that old yet. Ever since Freddy has come out, I think these maps have had the least amount of changes. They've just always been bad. They're relatively large. There's lots of two-story buildings, which are really good for Survivor. That main building is really strong also. And for some reason, Bedham has like four other variants. There's Bedham 1 and through 4, I think. And for the life of me, I cannot tell you what the differences are. The point is that Bedham sucks. If after testing a lot, there's like a couple maps that most people unanimously agree are just really bad. The main ones being Eerie of Crows, which is the artist map, and Bedham. Those are like, if I had to pick a third one, what would the actually let me I'm actually gonna quickly look up the DVD maps, because there's like different realms. I remember back when the farm maps were like the worst in the game. Nowadays they're a lot better now. Depending on what killer you are, um what's it called? I can't think right now. Larry's, which is the doctor's map. It's the hospital. That map is really bad. Is pretty bad, particularly for uh certain killers like Hillbilly, Wesker, like any killer that relies on making like collision with the survivor to land their power really struggles on the map. Like Oni, Wesker, Hillbilly, Bubba. Those maps are pretty notoriously bad for those killers. And it's kind of just a bad map in general because of the it's just a maze. There's like so many interconnected windows and pallets and stuff like that, where a survivor can really just take you for a tour of the map, and it's really rough, particularly for certain killers. Ormond, I actually don't think Ormond is as bad as a map as I originally made it out to be. I still think it's not great, but it's a lot better than it used to be. The thing with this map is that it has a lot of variance with the randomly generated tiles. Now that it has a couple variants. It's well, I mean, it varies. The game, which is the saw map inside the meat plant, that one can be rough. Mother's Dwelling, like in general, bigger maps tend to be bad if you're a killer that has, doesn't have like some kind of mobility to get around the map. The Crotus Pen maps, which is the Disturbed Ward and Father Campbell's Chapel, those maps are generally pretty rough too, just because they're huge. Auto Haven varies a lot because there's so many different variations. But in general, the big scary ones that you really need to look out for are Eyrie of Crows, Bedham Preschool, Larry's. Depending on on the killer you're playing. Like if you're a stealth killer, you actually love Larry's because like survivors can't find you either, so you can jump scare survivors. Pale Rose or the Backwater Swamp maps are bad because it's not always the case where the big maps are bad, but it's a fair assumption. Gideon can be bad if you're a killer that struggles with pallets and you just have no way of dealing with pallets. For example, like Nemesis is like the game is actually a great map for Nemesis because he shreds through pallets super easy. So, and once all the pallets are gone, that map is really bad for survivors. 'Cause it's essentially like it's like two levels on top of each other, but the levels themselves are fairly small. So it's very easy to patrol around those maps because on the bottom floor, if you're on the bottom floor and there's a gen above you, you can still hear the generator. You can tell if it's being worked on or not. So it varies a lot, but there's a couple like universal maps that are just everyone hates because they're just very survivor sided. Like there's just a lot of really strong tiles, a lot of really strong buildings and stuff like that. Hmm. I think that's where I'm gonna call it for tonight's chat. Getting a little worn out. I wanna I wanna be good and try to go to bed at a decent time tonight. Honest. Promise, pinky swear. I'll try my best. We're gonna try. I'm gonna try, honestly. I'm gonna try to get some sleep tonight. Some good sleep. Go to bed before 2 a.m. or at least at 2 a.m. No more staying up for like till like 5. You know what I mean? But that'll be it for tonight. But thank you guys so much for coming to Dead by Daylight. Are you guys sick of Dead by Daylight yet? Don't worry. After October, I plan on giving Dead by Daylight a little bit of a break. I mean, unless there's like huge outcry and everyone's like, "No, Grim, please play more Dead by Daylight. We love it. It's our favorite game." Then like maybe we'll go back to like spreading it out, maybe every other week, you know? Cuz I feel like cuz I was using October as a bit of an excuse to play lots of Dead by Daylight, but don't want to tire myself out because I find when I play a game too much, I start to get resentful, and then lots of like little things that usually bug me about Dead by like They usually don't bug me about games, start to bug me, if that makes sense. So don't worry. I'll chill out a bit. I'll chill out a bit once we finally get through Spooky Month, I promise. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun watching Dead by Daylight. Surprisingly, I didn't see a lot of people playing I didn't see a lot of people using flashbangs. I think we had like one guy. It was the one Vittorio from, or was it? I can't remember. It was either the doctor match, or it was. I also want to say it was the Dracula map. The Dracula game. I honestly can't remember which one it was. But still, only one flashbang after what felt like a month, or like at least a month of no flashbangs, because there was some kind of bug. Actually, I don't know why they killed it, but there was some kind of like game breaking bug that made the killer like disconnect or something. It was bad. It was really bad. Thankfully, I never encountered that, but whatever it is, it's fixed now. So I'm expecting. So I have to be on my toes again and expect to see some flashbangs. Um, overall, I'm still not really sure how to make of the event. I like using the ghosts. The ghosts are fun, but as I do think they're like pretty strong. Like you being able to double tap survivors as any killer, like even lower tier killers, is pretty nuts. And having the ghosts on a killer that is already like pretty threatening at range, like Artist or Plague as we used, it feels pretty dirty. But overall, some pretty good maps, some pretty good matches today. We had a couple stinkers, but you know, that's to be expected. When the survivors lock in, that's when I don't have fun. But they earned it. They did well. Anyways, thank you guys so much for coming to I was going to say Banjo-Kazooie, because that's like the first thing I noticed, because oh bro, it's still bugging me how we didn't finish it. Anyways, it's fine. I'm not gonna think about it. But there's the schedule for the rest of the week. This was Friday, Dead by Daylight. Tomorrow, I can't even talk. What's wrong with me? Tomorrow we're finishing. We're not. Oh my god, I need to relax. I need to chill out. We're continuing The Walking Dead Telltale series. We beat Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 yesterday. Or last time. I'm so cooked. I need to go to bed. Last time we beat Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. So we're continuing on to Chapter 3. So hope you guys are excited. You guys seem to enjoy it last time, how stuff went down. So please come back again tomorrow. We're gonna play some more. Yeah, and that's that. I don't think. Yeah, we're not gonna raid. I'm not really feeling a raid again. I'm not really feeling a raid tonight. I'm kind of hungry. I didn't really eat before stream. I was kind of busy, so I'm getting pretty hungry. I'm gonna go grab some food. No raid out tonight, but thank you guys so much for coming. Let me quickly plug all the socials because I've actually been forgetting to do that. Here's my Twitter. If you want to follow him, that's the best place to do it. I always have the schedule pinned on there, and generally, that's you can follow that if you want to keep up with me. It's the best place. Here's the Grimcord. Please come join the Grimcord. We have lots of fun in there. We talk about games and stuff. I recently, it was last week, I actually did host a movie watch along. We watched Child's Play, which is the movie that Chucky debuts in. So if you like watch alongs, you should jump in the Discord. I need to make a rule for it. I want to make a rule for it so we can so the people who aren't interested in the watch alongs can opt out if they want to. It's not everyone's into that, you know. So, but if you just want to come in and chill, you're more than welcome to. And here's the YouTube where I upload all the VODs, including this one. Speaking of, I slacked yesterday. I forgot to export yesterday's VOD, so you guys might get like a double ping tomorrow. I'm sorry in advance for the YouTube watchers, but yeah, I'll probably have this VOD up and yesterday's VOD up tomorrow. But yeah, that's it. That's it. On God, that's it. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. And stay tuned for next time where we'll play some Walking Dead. Okay. Bye, chat. Peace.